Thank you, Space. I had not. And James, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate it. Much, much appreciated. I am just figuring out where on earth I put my actual headphones, so I need to plug into the TV, and then we're good. I think I left them in the bedroom, actually. Be right back. No worries, James. Good to see ya, at least. Always good to see ya. We miss ya. I hope life's going a little smoother for you lately than it was. All right, I believe I am good to go here, except for the whole, still haven't actually taken the meds that you just reminded me about thing. Where's the other one? There it is. Oh, hey, I'd gotten them out of the, I got them out of the, bottle before I walked off, apparently. But then walked off to get my headphones. This is how ADHD works, peeps. Oh. Okay. That's all good. The sticker that would dox me is off of my drink now. I always forget about those. And I am here. Hello, Internet. We are live. We are heading on into the Gemini mission pretty directly, I'm pretty sure here. We did all of our life-changing adventures with Zuko, as I've been calling them. You know, which like, the struggle is that joke.
Liara is streaming right now. Liara is streaming right now.
Zaki, thank you. Hi, I've missed you lately. I've only seen you over in Grimm's. Good to see you. Thanks for playing that. Yeah, what was I? Oh yeah, that the struggle. Can I stop bumping the mic? The struggle is that the life-changing adventure with Zuko joke implies that Aloy is Zuko, which personality-wise is probably closer, but like role in the series-wise, obviously is the Avatar. What, she's been missing for 1,000, well, instead of 100 years like an Avatar, 1,000 years. And now is here to save the world. Like, come on. You can game properly again. Yay! Zug exists again. We've missed ya. We have missed ya. You done moving for the time being then, or?
Well, that's gonna haunt my nightmares.
What's gonna haunt your nightmares, Darl? What's gonna haunt your nightmares? Whatever it is, I'm sure it's not as bad as Pharaoh's stuff. For the time being, Night Within, hello. ISDF, hello. Welcome in, peeps. How you doing?
Welcome back.
All right. Talking to
Hello,
Gaia.
Aloy.
Hey, Gaia. So, me and Beta. I guess you heard what happened.
Yes. I'm continuously impressed by the complexity of human relationships.
Yes, this is very spoilers, so leave,
Despite
but
the unpleasant circumstances
good to see ya.
that led to your quarrel. I am pleased to see you have both found an agreeable resolution.
Well, two heads are better than one, right?
Yes, I believe so. Are you ready to depart for Cauldron, Gemini? Or we can continue our conversation, if you like.
The missing subordinate functions. What can you tell me about them?
Artemis rewilded the Earth with a variety
I don't remember
of
the subtitles having black behind them
Minerva
before.
was responsible for gestating, nurturing, and acculturating a new generation of
It indicated there was
beings.
something new with this speech, so
Apollo
I'm
was
waiting to
tasked
see what
with
it is.
Organizing and disseminating vast archives of human knowledge and cultural achievements. Unfortunately, all archived Apollo data was purged on the 2nd of February 2066 by order of Ted Farrow.
Ted. Guess he got what he deserved, in the end.
Yes. An igneous conclusion to his pathological narcissism, impulsive tendencies, and instability.
All three of the missing functions have already served their purpose, or were prevented from doing so. Do you still need them?
Restoring their remaining elements would increase my heuristic
Igneous is one
processing
word to use
density,
for it.
empowering my overall function. Unfortunately, as we now know they are in the possession of Far Zenith, attaining them in the short term is very likely impossible.
I guess our best shot at recovering them is by taking over the Zenith base. But we'll need Hephaestus and a bunch of combat machines to do that.
Correct.
Definition of the word igneous. Relating to or involving volcanic processes.
There's something I'm still trying to figure out. Why was Demeter using flying machines to distribute metal flowers?
In its deranged state, Demeter was defending itself against a robotic swarm that would devour all plant life.
It thought the Pharaoh Plague was still happening?
It feared it would come again. As part of its directive of receding Earth's vegetation, it sought to protect plant life at all costs. And considering it had 20 years to proliferate, I expect we'll continue to find the fruits of its efforts for some time.
That's a good thing I have the code to dissolve the vines, then. So what will happen to this place while we're at Gemini?
All systems within this facility will continue to operate. As Minerva will no longer be masking this location, the facility will be exposed to detection. Though without my presence, it is unlikely to attract attention.
I hate that we
hope
can't just,
so.
like, duplicate her.
So I, found Thebes. What do you think Ted would have done if his life extension treatments had worked?
It seems he convinced himself it was his duty to guide future humans. Given the tribal nature of new humans, and his ability to use Omega clearance on the terraforming system, I imagine he would have convinced one or more tribes to worship him as their patriarchal deity.
Okay. Yep, glad that didn't happen.
You can argue that happened, like, the cards were 2 steps from that, but, you know.
Aside from Gaia Prime and Thebes, there was one other underground facility that was sealed before the Pharaoh Plague reached it. Elysium. The place where Zero Dawn staff and their families went to live out their lives. Do you know what happened to it?
Elysium was designed to provide life support for 100 years. My data indicates the facility went offline well before then.
Did the Pharaoh Plague find them?
Unknown. My connection to the facility was abruptly severed.
Which, yeah, I guess the Zero Dawn peeps died there, so they never had a chance to go to there. I hadn't even thought about Elysium. Jeez. Like, for some reason, my brain told me that Elysium was within the Zero Dawn facilities since the people decided to stay there.
Gaia?
We've probably heard this
What was
whole bit
Elizabeth
before,
like?
but since it was lit up, then...
Her presence is interwoven with my memories. The moment I came online, she was there. We exchanged greetings, names.
Sometimes there's new
Set
bits.
to our task. It was the first of many conversations. I enjoyed being in her company, listening to her stories. She was my creator, my guide.
Your friend.
Yes. When I reviewed the data on your focus, I was saddened to learn of her fate. Oh, I am glad she made it home. I deeply wish she did not have to be alone.
She was okay with that. She gave all of herself. Did all that she could. Thanks, Gaia.
Our progress. Oh boy.
So, about Beta. I never really saw the difference between us.
I
until
had
now.
a dad. She didn't.
She's been through so much. Completely alone.
Elizabeth
We
did.
have both
Goat herder.
endured many hardships, different in almost every respect, yet equally remarkable. I like to think of you as two miracles, born of Elizabeth Sobeck.
3, then. Let's not forget about you, Gaia. How's all of us settling in?
As soon as she arrived, Alva was eager to study the data in the archive. A particular file soon caught her attention. Information about a machine assistant devoted to keeping living spaces neat and orderly. I informed her that once I am empowered with the abilities of Hephaestus, I may be able to design such a machine.
I'm sure she'll like that.
So is she actually looking for a robot maid, or is Alva excited about a Roomba?
When I set out to find a way to bring you back, I never thought we'd be here, like this. Among friends.
They have all come a long way with their improvised educations. Varl has suggested that one day we might extend this model to more tribal inhabitants, once the biosphere
Yeah.
has been stabilized.
Yeah, that's not such a bad idea. As long as you're the one winning the lessons.
Okay, let's see if anything's changed in this.
So our plan to capture Hephaestus. Let's go over it again.
As you wish.
The plan's changed.
Thanks to Beta's test, we now know that Hephaestus will not respond to your alpha clearance.
Which is why I got Ted Pharaoh's Omega clearance.
Correct. While you were gone, Beta constructed the transport rig and pulse generators. When we get to Gemini, I will need to be installed on one of the facility's cores. The second core is for Hephaestus. Using Omega clearance will allow you to trap it.
And then you'll be able to absorb it.
Not quite. You will need to manually remove Hephaestus's malicious code before the merge.
How long will that take?
Because the work will be split between you and Beta, it will take approximately 4.5 hours.
And during that time, the others will create a distraction for us using the pulse generators, right?
Correct. They will each take position at a cauldron door and fire off their device. The energy surge should mask our activities until the merge is complete.
And then we'll have everything we need to defeat the Zeniths. Sounds like a plan.
All right, let's get that bread.
Okay, people. It's time to head out.
I'll get everyone together.
Okay, that's badass. Those are machines too.
All right, connections in place. Booting up.
Beta, Aloy. I am fully installed on this core and ready to connect to the Cauldron network.
It's good to hear your voice. Errand, everyone. Fire your pulses and sound off.
I'm at my cauldron. This thingy, it's blinking. Did I do it right? In position at my cauldron. My pulse generator is blinking also.
That means they're working. I'm in position and mine is too. Mine as well.
Okay, radio silence until I give the all clear. Signing off. Gaia, let's cage the beast.
Connecting to the Cauldron network now.
Elizabeth Sobek, Alpha Prime, activating Omega clearance. Elizabeth Sobek, Alpha Prime, activating Omega clearance.
Clearance confirmed. Initiating containment sequence.
Critical threat detected. Imperative escape containment. Applying countermeasures.
Lock it down!
Terminating external connections.
It's working. It's got nowhere to go.
Capture imminent. Initiating contingency 13F.
Wait, what's that?
Malware detected. Attempting to compensate.
It's cracked.
Look!
Facility activated. Engage. Autonomous defenses. Directive neutralize.
That means machines are on their way. Get ready.
They come!
Yep.
We're spotted. Look at those flames! Ammo for you. Stay back.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Get
Okay.
back!
Where's...
Over here, you!
They're just normal behemoths and stuff, so it'll be okay. That one's down. There's no way there's not gonna be more though.
Hold them for now. I better check on Beta and Varl. You two okay?
Still breathing.
Aloy, Hephaestus can't escape, but it must have fled deeper into the facility. I'll drive it back here.
Get the cracked core fixed in the meantime.
Keep her safe, Varl.
On my left.
I want to take the weapon with me, but I don't know if I'll be able to.
Just what I needed.
Guess I'll like leave it over here or something. Let's also restock my ammo super quick before we go further. Which I should have done before we left the facility, but... That's me for you. No. Okay, got one of those loaded already. That's what I want.
Okay, I gotta chase after Hephaestus. Force it out of wherever it's hiding. Make it retreat to the core.
Which just isn't how any of this works, but you know.
You don't, Hephaestus.
I didn't see there was an edge there! That was awkward. I mean, I probably can just glide, right?
Better reach the other side.
Aloy, I'm patched into your focus feed. You should know there's a huge power draw coming from the next chamber.
Thanks for the heads up. I'm almost there. It's some kind of production chamber. Festus is up to something, all right?
What kind of machine is it trying to build?
I don't know, but I'm gonna shut it down. I bet those metal carriers will lead me to where it's getting materials from.
I bet that's where Festus is hiding too.
I mean, I would assume it's one of the Spinosaur things, but we shall see.
I gotta find where Festus is hiding. Looks like there are a couple of ways I could go. Should be able to catch a ride on one of those metal carriers.
Aloy, I've managed to rewire most of the components in the core, but the energy processor's cracked. Without a way to fabricate another, there's no way I can fix it.
Okay,
Can I get onto one of those from here?
what if you bypass the processor? Connect it to...
The power node. I think that could work.
I think it could.
Is there a way up to that? Because yeah, I don't think I can get onto one of those from here. Or maybe from here? Nope.
Machines are making a beeline for another chamber. I better follow them. I might be able to catch a ride on a rail. Go over the shield.
Yeah. Hey, Vid!
Shock ammo's not much use against that.
There should be a node
Oh my God.
to override near the central platform.
Thanks. These machines first.
Why is that not just insta-killing it? For real, like, how is that not just insta-killing it? Oh, that's right. You're one of these fun things.
Covered in an acid.
Cool, cool. Wasn't there another? Yes, there was another one of you around. Oh my god. Okay, fine. I won't just stab you in the face then. There. That's what I was trying to do. But yeah, hi Vid, how you doing? Oh.
Much better.
Defenses. Intruder, you're coming.
node. Any ideas?
I'll see what I can do.
What else sees me? Hello? More stuff that's coming through, of course. Oh, you're not. Okay. Had to scan it to make sure it was what I thought it was. It was an Apex, which, yeah, extra fun. Laser raptors are indeed so cool, but also so freaking deadly. There. That was not the part that I wanted to remove. There. Also give me that button. Like, what do I even want to hit on you? I actually don't know. Okay. For now.
I tapped into the core's network hub. I managed to disrupt Hephaestus' control of the node. You should be able to override it now.
Nice. Thanks.
Okay, we're still doing okay-ish on that stuff.
Sounds like it fled to another chamber.
Pollux, of course, okay.
Well, I better not get comfortable.
Instincts tell me I'm gonna have to go through here. So I'm just gonna do it right now. Apparently not. Apparently that was just like a weird... Okay. Interesting. And yeah, Vid, I actually, like, about half of my deaths have been to those.
Great. Hephaestus covered the floor with lightning. I gotta find a way over it.
Aloy, more machines keep coming. Please tell me you're getting close.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Been smashing through a lot of machines on my side, too.
Aaron's missing out.
Anyway, I'm making progress on the bypass, but I need something to hold the cycling module together.
Maybe a limit from one of the machine carcasses?
Right? Or some luminous braiding.
You could reinforce it with a conversion cylinder.
For increased connectivity. I think we can do this, Aloy.
Yeah, it suggested using those, and I'm just trying to figure out how I'm supposed to get up to that.
There's a way over the shield.
Yeah, via one of those, but I gotta actually get up to that. Which I would wager would be up there, but I can't figure out how I'm actually supposed to get up here. Does that pop out if I... no?
There's an opening at the top of the shield.
Fully on the blue light?
If I go
What?
over the shield.
That's the first time I've ever had to do that. That is interesting. Okay, that's a new one. Thank you for that. And Goat Herder, we've yet to have one of those kinds of situations. Whoops. But boy, one would be cool. One would be very cool. Hey, Sword Pro. Hey, Bron.
Just alright. I need to try to fist us out of here.
There should be another node to override.
Got it.
It hasn't noticed me yet, which is freaking hysterical.
Time to follow up!
Oops. Hi. Well, you're not who I wanted to deal with right now, but... you are, I guess, who I am going to be dealing with right now. Well, that's not where I wanted. Oh, hi! Can I get out of here, please? Boy. Okay, you're down. You... I think I can do... yes, okay. No, unfortunately they don't do much in the way of friendly fire stuff. I wish they did. You don't have one of those anywhere. need you to stand still so I can kill you, please. I have to kill the machines first. Go away. Oh! Hi!
Oh, here we go again.
No, there's more.
That doesn't sound good. I'll try to get your access back.
Down it goes.
Oops. Really? I have to kill whatever that thing down there is before. Okay, fine. More of you? Can there not be more of you? I would appreciate that. You know, I should have done another sheer side mutton before. Yes, sheer side mutton. No, mutton. I forget which of these does the messed up focus, but I do not like it. Can I get past all you jerks? For just a moment. At least the Grimhorn can't get me up here, but I'm stuck. I was very stuck. There's a weapon down here somewhere if I can find it. I knocked it off the Grimhorn. There it is. God.
work?
You did the heavy lifting.
Because this game got completely overlooked, mostly.
Okay. Festus is running out of places to hide.
Aloy? I just registered a huge energy surge back in the production chamber. Something big is happening.
Here too. Everything's glowing.
The machine that Festus was building. It must have finished it.
It's powerful, whatever it is. I'm almost done with the core repairs. Should we come to you? Maybe I could distract the machine if...
No, Beta. Just stay where you are, okay? Handling the machine's my job.
Okay. Be safe.
Yeah, the first one was just completely overlooked.
Repair Cauldron Tower. Infiltrating Cauldron Moon. You sent Cauldron by yourself. You are a violation. The interference will be terminated. Deploying priority. S Mark 1.
I should scan it first. Those things on legs are glowing. I think it's charging up.
Okay. Time to override the fancy music. Oh, since I only just scanned the oh, it is just a regular one.
Finished charging. It's covered in plasma.
Tag part. But yeah, like it was unoverlooked enough that we did at least get the sequel out of it, but... And my understanding is that they do have it set up for a third one, theoretically, but... I didn't hit it. Oh, I just want to hit the actual... Yeah, the parts that I've hit they're highlighted with purple back there are the parts that I'm trying to hit.
He got plasma on me. It's gonna explode any second. Maybe one of my potions can help. It's charging
Nope.
up again.
We're just gonna have to deal with the explosion, Aloy. I'm sorry. Oh boy. So we have one cleanse potion on us and that is it as far as those go. That's about, I think, the only thing that I've got that I can maybe it can, but I don't have any purge water stuff, Bela. You and I both know this. The purple parts I'm aiming for are, they contain a specific element. And so if I hit them with that element, then they cause an explosion. And I think that's the only element out of the ones that it's weak to that I've got, anything for. This music's really cool. Actually, if I hit the plasma things on its legs, maybe. I haven't checked. Yeah, it's got to recharge on everything. I think I'm hit by the charge thing again. Nope, I'm not, thankfully. I mean, it is weak versus frost in general. Nope, nope, nope. I need that plasma to not happen. Oh boy, there goes the tail again. I don't know if we ever get the ability to override this. I mean, I guess theoretically we probably could, but... Heck yeah! Okay, that's something at least. But I do have to still be able to get to that weapon to use it, so, you know. God, this music is really epic, though. Let me up! Let me up! You can override them? Nice. Oh, its tail has, like, multiple of those. Oh, fun. Also, I'm about to explode again. That's it. That's the end of my regular healing stuff. So... oh. I think I need to be able to charge up with that is the problem. And charging up with that's just not going to happen. There's the weapon again. See the Thagomizer? Yeah. I never... Dragon sent me a message last night and I meant to respond at least with like a hug of sympathy. Come on! I'm gonna blow up. Okay.
Much better.
Okay, so that's explosive. If I can hit the part on its arms that I just lit up. I have to hit it twice to make it explode, but that's a more realistic target, I feel like. God damn. Except I still can't aim. Spinosaurus. Which actually was mostly in a aquatic thing, but, you know. Run, run, run! Oh, you know what I just realized I haven't done? Put my freaking overshield on. Let me get out from underneath the house. I can't move. I'm like slowed for some reason. You know, I doubt this is going to have any meaningful effect, but... it did have a meaningful effect, oh my god. It lost track of me long enough for me to... get a clean hit on it. The smoke bomb hurt!
It's done.
You did it! There should be one more note to override.
Good. Stand by. I'm sending Hephaestus back to you.
I really should have fought the one of those that I'd seen on the beach before, so that I knew how to fight that a little better.
No more hiding, Hephaestus!
Got it! Hephaestus is back in the core!
Make sure it stays there. I'm heading back.
And then we can start the merge.
Because of you, Beta. I'm glad you came along. And you, Laurel. We couldn't have done any of this without you.
Right back at you, Aloy.
Was there like an easy way through over here or something? Is that why it's... no, there's not an easy way through. Unless I'm just missing it. I'm restocking in case there's another fight here. Oops, good night. See, personally, I feel like, I feel like in a movie, Asbestos would have been like, "There's two moms. I gotta go. There's two of mom."
The core is stable. Hephaestus is 100% contained. And we better get started with the merge. It's all set up. Gaia, establish the link, please.
Done.
Okay, to complete the merge, we need to excise Hephaestus's malicious code. Carefully.
According to the cutscenes, this is 4.5 hours of having to do this nonsense. And it would have been 13 hours if we didn't have Beta along with us. I enjoy that they're animated as DDR.
Aloy, look.
We can fly now! Oh.
Well, hello, redundant copy. You cost us quite a lot of time. Eric, get Beta. And squash that bug while you're at it.
He's like, not again!
Ooh.
Get behind me.
Come on! Quit screwing around.
Now we're having fun, right?
Finally.
You
Tell them,
promised
get
her,
Gaia and
Aloy.
Hephaestus ready for transport. Tilda!
I failed.
Hush. All is not lost.
Tilda! What the hell are you doing? Stop her!
No, I can't even see her.
Beta.
You promised Beta you'd kill her rather than let them capture her. And he hesitated.
Where am I?
Ah, you're awake. You took quite a hit when Gerard attacked you. I imagine you must still be in a great deal of pain. I can assure you that we are safe. Detect us here.
You mean the other Zeniths? You must be Tilda.
I wasn't sure if Beta would have told you about me.
Where is she?
Alive. And while she isn't where she wants to be, not in urgent danger. We must discuss how to get her back, of course, after you've shaken off the cobwebs. When you're ready, take the stairs down the hall and come see me.
You ask him.
In the meantime, I'll make
You asked him.
breakfast.
Breakfast. Okay.
Okay, that's a weird priority. Where's Varl, though? I don't even know what to do with the skill points. I mean, yeah, I don't even know what I want to do with any of my points at this stage. I guess this... No, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure he's dead. I'm just saying, like, I would like the confirmation of whether he is dead or not. Because, like, fucking hell. Interlude, okay.
What was all this for? Some kind of survival bunker? Why did Tilda bring me here?
See ya, Goat Herder.
What is this?
Just a few favorites from my collection. Rescued and stored here just before I went off-world. Take a look, if you like. I'm curious to hear your impressions.
My friend is dead. Beta and Gaia are gone, and you want me to look at old paintings?
Don't be so quick to dismiss the comfort we can find in art, or the insight we might gain. My favorite pairing on the left is Woman Reading a Letter by Vermeer, a true master. And on the right is a forgery, Woman Reading Music, which fooled experts into believing it was a priceless original. Early in my career, I became fascinated with such deceptions. Eventually, I developed scanning software that could detect fakes with unparalleled accuracy.
Is that how you made enough money to buy your way onto the
Oh no. I'm made my real fortune later. Selene and Endymion. She's the goddess of the moon, whereas he's a simple shepherd. Beside her is the god of love, Cupid.
So she's sneaking up on him?
More like visiting him in secret. The torch that Cupid bears represents Selene's undying infatuation with him. Though the two must remain apart, her love will forever burn. This is Rembrandt painting Jeremiah, a man in mourning.
Mourning what?
His home. The ancient city of Jerusalem. He foresaw its impending doom, but could do nothing to prevent it. So instead, he saved its treasures from destruction, just as I saved these works. You could say we're kindred spirits.
Okay, enjoy the showing me unknown wild moth site while we're in here. Also the fact that if we had done this other side mission, we would have been down here before. We're who dating before the apocalypse.
A portrait of the painter, Rembrandt's son Titus, depicted in the habit of a monk.
I don't get it. Why would someone like you, with infinite resources, care about this painting of a boy in a hood?
It's not the image itself, but the feeling it conveys. The face is bright and defined, but his eyes are downcast, heavy with misfortune. And the background seems to swallow all light. The painting is infused with a sense of loss.
I guess I understand how the painter feels.
Works of art such as these can often cause us to look inwards at our own lives. I'm sorry about your friend. Had I been able to intervene, I would have. But the risk of losing you as well was too great.
Everything went by in a blur. I couldn't get to him.
You know, long before holograms and focus recordings, people relied on art to memorialize their loved ones. Because of works like this painting, their lives are immortalized. Rembrandt had 4 children by his wife. All but Titus died shortly after she gave birth to them. She passed not long after that. Titus became the only family Rembrandt had.
Which is why he painted him this way.
Indeed. Then tragedy struck again. Disease claimed Titus at 26. It's almost as if Rembrandt painted the future, closing in on him. Rembrandt actually painted several portraits of Titus, but this one has always been my favorite. It's honest.
What do you mean?
In others, Titus was portrayed in brighter, livelier states, but here, Rembrandt allows himself to express his true feelings. Sorrow, fear, hope, love, laid bare on canvas for all time. I see this one resonates deeply with you.
And why can't Selene and Endymion be together?
Selene took a vow of chastity, promising to never take a lover. So when she fell in love with Endymion, she could only visit him at night while he slept.
But then wouldn't she be breaking that vow?
Think of it as a forbidden forbidden love. Though circumstance keeps them apart, still they find a way to come together, however briefly.
Aren't Celine and Endymion cold?
Perhaps we should move on
It
to
was
another
like
piece.
there's lots of naked. What's happening?
Why do you keep the forgery?
I've always enjoyed studying the two side by side. Both painters capture late color and perspective. But what makes one a masterpiece and the other simply an imitation?
The forgery looks... sharper?
The details are crisp, the contrast bold. It tells us more, and yet we feel less.
What's in the letter?
Who can say? What does the painting tell you?
She's... concerned? Whatever's written in the letter troubles her. Burden she can't put down.
Fascinating.
Why go through so much effort to make a fake masterpiece?
The forger initially painted under his own name, but found little success. His work was considered unremarkable. But when he took on the guise of Vermeer, suddenly it was celebrated as extraordinary.
But it was a lie. And he knew it.
Sometimes we struggle to glean what is real and imagined, even within ourselves.
About Jeremiah. If he knew his home would be destroyed, why didn't he save the people? Why save those relics?
He tried, but no one would listen to his warning, so he saved what he could.
But how did he know?
He was a prophet. He saw an army invade and destroy the city in a vision.
So it's more like he calculated which side would win a battle.
What matters is that he was right in the end. If not for him, all those wonders would have been lost forever. At least this way, some part of his world survived. You know what I like the most about this piece? Even though he's the sole survivor, his home ruins, left with only the remnants of his world. The light keeps the shadows at bay.
There's still hope.
Precisely. Take as long as you like.
This is huge! Is this thing actually huge?
By far the most famous painting my homeland ever produced. It was commissioned to made up of influential citizens.
I guess you must have been an influential citizen.
In my day. But not as influential as you've been in this new world.
The militia. They look disorganized.
Where others painted such scenes in a stiff and stationary manner, Rembrandt chose to show them in action, preparing to march. He wanted them to feel alive. You can almost hear the commotion.
Who's the girl in the painting?
She's a strange one, isn't she? Bathed in light, though no one is paying attention to her. Many believe she's a symbol of the militia. A physical manifestation of their spirit, if you will.
But she's not real?
What's real in a painting? She's meant to represent the militia's virtue and victory. But I like to think they underestimate her. She looks as if she's seen something. What does she know? What secrets does she keep? There's so much detail to take in, isn't there? The Gust by Willem van de Velde.
All of the frames are broken in the same way, and it bugs me.
Maritime paintings.
A ship crossing into the unknown. I guess you're
People
familiar
think he's
with
the
that.
most cynical person on the planet.
Indeed, which is why I appreciate this composition in particular. Though waves and wind threaten to destroy the ship, it perseveres, clinging to the light even as darkness closes in all around it.
Where is the ship going?
To a faraway land, most likely. My ancestors used ships like these to explore the world, sometimes at great cost.
What were they looking for?
Anything of value. They were traders willing to face unknown dangers to make their fortunes. But no matter how far they went, they always turned their sails home.
So this Von de Velde only painted ships.
It was his specialty. Following in the footsteps of his father, Willem the Elder. The two had quite a journey of their own, taking them all the way to the court of a foreign kingdom.
Did they ever come home?
No, but eventually their lives worked it. Take your time.
A lot of weight on his shoulders. I know the feeling. I should move on.
Stunning, isn't it? Paintings weren't the only masterpieces of my people's golden age. This is Von Vianen's lidded ewer, molded from a single bar.
What was it for?
How like Elizabeth you are. Function over form. Its practical purpose was less important than its meaning. Von Vianen created it in honor of his late brother, who himself was a famous silversmith.
A memorial.
Yes. Such beauty from sorrow.
If this ewer was a memorial, how did you end up with it?
As the Pharaoh swarm closed in, my homeland's greatest museum gave it to me, along with many other works, in the hope that I could preserve them. A masterpiece like this was too important to lose to history. I even considered bringing it with me off-world to ensure its city.
Why didn't you?
I took a calculated risk. This vault seemed more secure than the unknowns of space. Besides, I thought someday I might return. A long life, after all, has its advantages. Now, lo and behold, here I am. Exquisite in it.
She's pulling out her own hair. Out of madness, out of grief. It's hard to watch her suffer.
You are feeling better?
How did you find us? At the Cauldron? And what did you do to everyone right before I passed out?
All business, I see. Well, suffice it to say we were keeping a very close eye on Hephaestus, knowing we would need it at some point. Your ruse didn't fool us, and as for my little trick, it was an overload of the senses, accompanied by an energy discharge. Gerard and Eric were only momentarily disoriented due to their shields, but it rendered you unconscious while I got you out. Perhaps some breakfast might steady you a bit?
If she wanted you dead, she would have just killed you by now, so... you know.
This was your house. The one you recreated for Beta, in the data channel you shared.
How perceptive of you. Please, this way.
After everything your people have done, you think I'm just gonna sit down and have a chat with you?
They're not my people. They never were, and especially not now.
You shot off into space with them, and lived with them for 1,000 years before coming back. So what made you suddenly turn on them?
Quite simply, this.
My old focus. You repaired it? But that means you've seen
incredible things. What you've accomplished in 2 decades of life. A 1,000 years at my back, and I haven't even come close. I'm sorry if I invaded your privacy, but I had to. In order to understand. To be enlightened. You truly are Elizabeth's blood. With her drive, her sense of mission, her integrity. Watching all this shamed me for the company that I've kept. Having seen it, all I want is to help you.
even if it means stopping your friends?
Especially so. Please, sit down.
Jeez.
There. That's better. Now, we must recover Beta and Gaia at all costs. By now, you must know that Gerard intends to use Gaia to reboot the Earth's biosphere. Remaking this world to specifications that would only suit us immortals. This process will kill every living thing on the planet. He calls it a clean install.
Not if I stop him first.
Not if we do. And once he and the others are gone, we get together to fulfill Elizabeth's dream. I'm sure Beta there's a build of the Apollo database on board our ship. A complete collection of human knowledge. With that and Gaia, we could do everything Elizabeth wanted. Heal the biosphere, educate the people of this world, uplift them. Create the world she imagined.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. From what I've seen, your friends are invincible.
I do wish you would stop calling them my friends. And they're not invincible. In fact, a friend of yours has found a way to defeat them. Oh, he's been a busy bee, building an army powerful enough to crash through Gerard's precious base.
Regala and her rebels.
Even now, she's preparing a final march on the Tanakh capital. When she wins, she'll have the entire tribe under her control. Hundreds of warriors and machines to throw at the base. She's been duped. They'll all perish, of course. But it should be enough to break Gerard's defenses and allow Silence to kill him. Along with all the others.
Using the new weapon he's developed.
Yes, he's found a way to circumvent our shields. Truly an exceptional man. He's planned for everything. Except you and me. You see, while his army is battering down Gerard's doors, you and I will sneak in through a back way. One that only I know about. While Silence and my friends are busy battling each other, we'll take back Beta and Gaia. I told you I want to help you. I mean it.
I don't even know where to start on any of this. Like, yeah, like I knew based off of, you know, the fact that Beta told us about her and the fact that this, the walking out onto this porch was in the trailer, that something like this clearly was going to happen, but yeah, a lot happened here. And like I said, it's weird to me because if there's another mission that if we'd gone and done it first, we would have been here before. Okay. Okay.
Old focus. How did you find it, let alone repair it?
When we encountered you at Hades' Proving Lab, Gerard saw you as a redundancy. I knew better. You were a revelation. After your dramatic escape, bravo, by the way. Gerard and Eric assumed you were dead and gave up the hunt. I wasn't so sure. When the others were busy, I returned to the lab and searched for any trace of you. That's when I found this little treasure. Not easy to repair, but certainly worth the effort. As I watched your life unfold, you were like a splash of color on a worn canvas. What Liz was, and more.
Did you show it to the others?
Of course not. It was your actions that inspired me to defy them. It's worth noting that if I hadn't found it and watched its contents, I wouldn't have known to save you at the Cauldron. You'd be dead.
Full.
If you like.
If you'd like.
So you know all about me. What about you?
What would you like to know?
Well, start with your life on Earth.
When I was 8, terrorists flooded my home city. Thousands drowned, my parents included. I was one of the few who survived. My guardian sent me to boarding school. Among my peers, I was the strange girl, the orphan to be avoided. All because of circumstances beyond my control.
Oh. So we're a lot alike, huh?
Aren't we? You were an outcast. But you didn't let that stop you from getting what you needed. Neither did I. I climbed my way out of desolation and used my wits to build a fortune. First, from the technical analysis of art and the detection of forgeries. Profitable expertise in those days. But as it turned out, the software I developed was even more useful for counterintelligence. From there, it was only a short step to gathering extremely valuable intelligence on my own.
You were a spy?
More like a service one could turn to for information. I had to remain anonymous, of course, to protect my privacy. But despite that anonymity, Far Zenith inevitably sought me out.
Oh, they asked her. Wow. That's a plot twist.
Far Zenith approached you.
They painted an irresistible vision of humanity's future. One where we need not fear illness or death, where we explored the furthest reaches of the stars and thrived. It was only later that I realized that they only intended to bequeath this future to the rich and powerful. By the time I finally figured it out, the walls were closing in, Faro's machines were devouring powers. So I accepted Far Zenith's invitation to a berth on the Odyssey. I wanted Liz to come, but she had nobler plans, as you well know.
I think you're right, Space. Also, hello, Aiden, Wave Gaming. Welcome on in. Thank you for that raid. How you doing? You have come in at a very spoiler-intense part of the game, so I totally understand if you don't want to be here for that, but if you do want to be around, hey, welcome in. Nice to meet you. What were you up to today?
So you didn't know the other Zeniths were monsters until it was too late?
I knew some of them were, certainly. It wasn't until we were off-planet that I understood the true scope of their greed. I was grateful to simply be alive, but the others became obsessed with a kind of effortless immortality. They built a colony where machines serviced their every need, where any memory or fantasy could be endlessly savored in virtual reality. It wasn't life. It was stultifying, a pampered dream state. As the decades passed, I withdrew more and more, alone yet again, but this time with eons to consider my mistakes. Now finally, having met you, I feel like I have a second chance.
To do what?
Help you, of course. To fulfill Liz's dream, which isn't so different from Far Zenith's original vision. A better future for humanity.
Yep, what were you up to on it?
You said Beta is not in urgent danger, so what are the Zeniths doing to her?
Putting her to work. Merging Hephaestus with Gaia. A difficult, time-consuming task, as I'm sure you know. They will compel her if need be, but her life is not in danger. She's the only one who can do it.
Because you people made her to be nothing but a tool.
Gerard's idea, not mine. They always viewed me with suspicion when I attempted any form of kindness towards her. That's why I created the data channel. A virtual place where we could speak in peace.
Lightly modded, those are always fun. Those little quality of life stuff, I assume.
So this channel you shared with Beta, none of the other Zeniths ever found out about it.
Gerard believes he's the most cunning of all of us. Even after 1,000 years, he still can't imagine that I would outwit him. The channel allowed me to interact with Beta away from their mistrustful eyes. It offered us a chance to be ourselves.
Until you cut off all contact.
Yes, though it pained me. I was worried that our meetings would do her more harm than good.
Well, she felt like you tossed her aside.
I was afraid the others would find out and punish. She may not have had the comforts of friendship anymore, but at least I ensured she was safe. I know it seems harsh, but you must believe that her well-being has always been paramount to me.
Why did you make the data channel look like this place?
I built this house as a shelter to weather any storm. A safe place. Not just for me, but for
Then why'd you build it on a fault line?
Cultural artifacts of incalculable value. Truly some of the greatest achievements of human civilization.
And you wanted Beta to see them?
Yes. Her upbringing was so cold and technical. I thought if she could experience Vermeer and Rembrandt, it would bring something else into her life. Heritage every bit as valuable as the scientific and technical data being drummed into her. I'm sorry I had to cut off contact, but I'll never regret sharing this house with her. She needed its shelter even more than I did.
Seriously, then why build it on a, like, all of this stuff? Like, at least Pharaoh, it's because he's nuts, and also because he was using the fault line for the geothermal energy. But there's so much of this other important stuff, like, and we know the fault line was active because GEMINI got screwed up by it. But California is just like, there's an active fault line. Why? Would you put anything that you want to stay safe there? Oh. like, find some relatively high section of, like, Kansas or some shit, you know? Like, choose an area of the Great Plains that is too high to be immediately flooded, like, as it starts going up. Like, because, yeah, mountains are arguably also fault lines, you know? Like, I don't... Or put it in the bottom of the ocean. I don't know. Just don't... Even the other coast would be better. Like, it's gonna flood sooner, but the other coast is not nearly as earthquake prone. Ah! I'm sorry, that's been bugging me about so many things over the course of this game. Especially after we knew that the writers actually took it into consideration because they had that be why Gemini is messed up. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I am, however, wondering if Gemini was named that before, or if, like, it changed to that name. Because all of the other ones are named after, letters of the Greek alphabet. Which, number one, wouldn't they run out of, like, I guess maybe it's only North American ones that are named that way. Number two, like, that just means that Gemini's name got changed to that afterwards, which means that Hephaestus had a sense of humor before he was separated out. There's so many things. Because the stuff in there was also named, they said the Pollux Chamber. It's like, that's one of the stars in Gemini.
Beta told me your colony was destroyed. That you came back to Earth because you had nowhere else to go.
It's true. After we reached our destination, a planet in the Sirius star system, we spent decades building a new home. The physical constraints of Earth, the boundaries of mortality, gone. To think of what we could have done with it. It might have been a utopia. Instead, we stagnated, absorbed in effortless comforts and virtual realities. It took a cataclysm to finally yank us out of our stupor.
What happened?
A massive geological event. We knew it was in the planet core, but we underestimated them. By the time the collapse was upon us, it was too late to stop it. Only a few of us made it to the ship in time. We set course for Earth, the only safe harbor left to us.
Which you decided to make unsafe for anyone else.
Not me. Gerard. He believes it's better to wipe the canvas clean than work around the smudges. No more primitive tribes, no more combat machines, only a blank slate to do with as he pleases. But we will stop him. All we have to do is get into that base.
What exactly is your plan to sneak into the Zenith base?
We will make use of a lesson I learned from an early age. Always know your exits. In this case, a place where Gerard's new construction meets the ancient foundation, a passage that only I can access. When Silence flings his army at the base, we will enter through this back door, bypassing most of the fighting. The distraction will provide us with a window in which to rescue Beta and Gaia.
The thing I hate the most about this is that it implies letting Bergala win. And letting there be more casualties, both from that battle and from, so the only thing I don't like about this, Varl's dead, of course I don't like that, no. It implies more casualties because of that and everything. And that's also way too many instabilities in that. Like, that's it's an unreliable plan. I mean, it's Silence, because so he'll come up with a backup, but, like, I thought we were gonna get to stop Regala.
Once we're inside the base, where will
Night,
we find
Manda.
Gaia?
Here in the command center. By then, Gaia will have been reunited with all of its subordinate functions, including Hephaestus.
What about the alpha build of Apollo on your ship?
A simple matter of recovery once the others have been dealt with.
Same space.
With that in hand, we'll have everything we need to make this world as it should be.
I've kind of compartmentalized that part out at the moment. Like it's shoved into a little like we'll cry about this later so that I can get through the next part of this to see what the hell's going on.
How do you know about Silence's plan?
He isn't the only one adept at spyware.
Hi, Jen.
You hacked his focus?
No, he's too careful for that. But his subordinates? Not so much. He gave additional focus.
I didn't even notice that's what it was labeled.
The ones
I just saw the square and was like, okay, that's
Tapping
last.
his focuses, I learned about most of his dealings. The distribution of override technology, the arming of Tanakh rebels, and the secret pact with Regala to attack Gerard's base.
But how did he come up with a weapon that can take down your shields?
That's the one thing I haven't been able to figure out, but however he did it, I'm quite certain it will work. With it and the Tanakh army, victory seems to be within his grasp. Such a shame he'll be disappointed.
You can't go spyware your way into the shields.
Regala's only interested in killing Hikaru and waging war on the Karja. What does she have to gain by attacking Zenith?
It's the price she must pay for her war. Without the ability to override machines, her little rebellion would have languished in the desert.
So she trades with the Sons of Prometheus. Machines to help her overthrow Hikaru.
In exchange for an assault on the base. Pride has deluded her into thinking she can actually survive such a battle. And all without ever knowing who the Sons of Prometheus really answer to. Yet for all of Silence's brilliance, still he underestimates you. That blind spot is what will allow us to take Beta and Gaia right out from under him.
While hundreds of Tanakh are cut down outside.
Yeah, at least Aloy's focused on that part too. Just like, also just given Regala so far, I'm like, she's not gonna do it. She's trying to turn on Silence too. I mean, it's probably just because I've had the extra game to get attached to him too, but I'd be most upset about Erend. Although I have a feeling if we lose him, it'll be to a self-sacrifice. Like, he'll intentionally throw himself in the way. Damn. I'm gonna have to go tell Varl's mom that he's doing it. I'm at least glad that Aloy and I are on the same page about, okay, we're just gonna let them go die. Like, I'm glad that that didn't have a response of, like, they're just gonna all kill each other anyway, so at least this way their deaths can have meaning or some bullshit. But yeah, let's finally see what she's gonna say about Elizabeth.
So you knew Elizabeth. What was she like?
Liz was everything she was. I see in you. And more. Your ingenuity, your determination, your moral compass. You've managed to distill her greatest qualities and make them your own.
I'm not asking about me. Tell me about Elizabeth. What was she really like?
The honest answer is that I don't actually know. For all the time that I spent with her, she always kept a part of herself locked away. It was like that from the moment we met.
So when you met Elizabeth, she was what? Distant? Aloof?
Not aloof. Not exactly. It was a summit in Paris about machine learning. a touchy subject in those days, because regulatory authorities were just starting to clamp down on AIs. Liz gave the keynote address. She had already achieved great renown for her work in automated environmental reclamation. But in her address, she was just starting to imagine the next step. An AI-driven system that wouldn't just act on its programming, but actually take responsibility for its sphere of influence.
To care about life, not to follow orders.
Revolutionary
That's
stuff.
fair.
I was fascinated, and I wanted to meet her for a long time. I watched her after her talk. She had spoken with such moral authority, such empathy. But after that, she retreated. I could tell she felt uncomfortable with all of her admirers. It was as if giving the talk had cost her something. I didn't want to be a pest, so I planned my approach carefully.
So how did you finally after her talk?
I picked the right moment. The morning of the next day, right as she came back to the conference, she had just had her coffee. She was fresh, rested. It was like she had braced herself for the onslaught.
Is the phenomenon you're describing as introversion?
I asked if I could walk with her, then put forth a question about her talk that I thought was intelligent. Her answer made me realize it wasn't, but she was very welcoming. Almost as if we were previously acquainted. It was only halfway through the conversation that I realized she knew exactly who I was. It was quite a shock to me. My business was trafficking in secrets, and I took great pains to protect my anonymity. So that was Liz, perpetually one step ahead. I came to view our meeting as a metaphor for our friendship. She always seemed to know me far better than I knew her.
I guess I know the feeling.
Apparently, Space, the answer is no.
First Varl. Now Hikaru and the Tenakth. Your plan would wipe out an entire tribe. There has to be another way.
We are in an admittedly desperate situation, but I assure you there isn't. Remember Zero Dawn. Elizabeth's sacrifice. Sometimes many have to die for a new world to grow.
If it looks impossible, look deeper. Wait. The data channel. It still exists, doesn't it? I need you to open it. Let me talk to Beta.
Impossible. We might be detected.
It's worth the risk. There is another way, one where the Tenakth survive.
But we won't. If the others...
If you want to help, open it.
Instantly did it.
What are they doing to her?
Virtual reality dissociation. The manual merge of Hephaestus will take hours upon hours of tedious micromanagement. If she resists the work, they run simulations to induce feelings of isolation and despair.
Beta, can you hear me?
They're watching me. I can't hold up this extra protection for long. You should have killed me.
No. No, look at me. I'm coming for you. I promise. Okay? I just need you to hold out a little while longer and work on the merge.
Then I think it can be done.
I'll contact again when it's time. Can you hold on?
As long as I know you're coming for me, I can endure anything.
All right. I did as you asked. Now I think you need to tell me what you're planning.
I'm going to take Cylon's army away. I don't need it. Only the weapon he made to penetrate your shields.
And how do you propose to get it? Ask him nicely?
Without Regala and her rebels, he won't have a choice. We'll be his only option.
Only option for what? What did you tell her?
That? Between me.
Ah!
Will be Cylon's only option for crashing that base. I'll tell you the rest later. But first, there are a couple of things I have to do.
Oh. And what are those?
Lay my friend to rest. And then I'm going to use the override that Beta gave me at Gemini to put an end to Regala's rebellion. From the air.
Wait. Since you insist on doing things your way, I know of something that will truly help you make a grand entrance with the Tenakth. The ancient Horus Titans still possess electromagnetic energy cells as part of their arsenal. Drop one of those on Regala's army and they'll receive quite a surprise. So go, do what you must. I'll come to your base if you manage to bring silence to the table.
Not if. When. Erend, are you there?
Aloy! Aloy, is that really you?
Yeah, it's me. Where's everyone else?
We're all... we're back at base. What happened?
It might be easier to explain in person. I'll try to join you there when I can.
Okay. We'll wait here for you. It's good to hear your voice, Aloy.
Just to let you know, I'm now patched into your focus network.
Great. I take it the other Zeniths can't hear us?
Of course not. And they don't know about your base either, in case you were wondering. I've sent you data on the Horus energy cells you can use against Regala's forces. Reach out to me when you're ready to acquire one.
Understood.
It sounded like it's base. I mean, he lost a lot. Up till now, I think he's lost the most out of everybody except Aloy. Actually, possibly more than her, because she didn't have much to begin with. So. I'm gonna go on a BRB, but, yeah. Yeah, BRB. I'm back finally. Hi, peeps. Sorry about that. I both needed to stretch and walk around, and also every once in a while this game decides to hit me with a hard case of the I never knew my moms. And that was one of those moments. So I had to go sit down for a bit. Well, lay down for a bit, stretch out and everything. Oof. But yes, I'm back. Hi. How's everybody doing? I'm gonna put up a poll. We're gonna find something to just beat up real quick over here. That poll is, do we want to just charge straight at that next side mission, or do question mark do we want to charge straight at that next side mission, or do we want to or the next main mission, or do we want to do some side missions to decompress? I'm genuinely okay with either one. There's fried eggs and everything. There's just the food sitting there. An avocado. That food's just gonna be sitting there the rest of the game. That's hilarious to me. That an unknown is... It is upstairs with me. Yeah, that's part of it, but I also don't know how I feel about, like, oh yeah, Aloy just did, like, wandered off and did other random stuff beforehand, you know? I mean, I would presume that there was a food synthesizer or something, but... She was planning to rescue Aloy for a while there, so I have a feeling she may have had, had breakfast pre-prepared, you know? There's a question mark here, and I need to know what it is. The metal flower? But where? Downstairs, apparently? Mm-hmm. Oh. Where's the metal flower? Ooh, lore. Continue main quest, alright. Retrospective, Rotterdam, 2033. Cyber attacked by far-right anti-migrant group Purity Action Europe reversed key instructions to the city's new storm surge barriers, rendering them fully open during a massive extratropical cyclone. The resulting flood cascaded through the city in a matter of minutes, effectively wiping it from the face of the earth. I was one of the lucky ones, recalls survivor Tilda Vandermeer, who was 8 at the time of the attack. My family was wealthy. We had a watertight vault for some of our most precious belongings. My father locked me inside when he went to look for my mother. So I waited there in silence as the waters rose, praying every moment that my parents would return. They never did. As horrible as it sounds, Tilda was lucky indeed. In addition to her parents, the flooding killed more than 100,000 people, including approximately 40,000 climate refugees. Yikes, but also kind of par for the course for the history in this game. God, there's like a tiny movie theater and everything. Where's this metal flower? Ow. Let me at it! We're getting this metal flower before we leave here. It's principle now. Read that one already. Go down and then back up? No? So confused. How the heck do I get in there? Is this where I tried to drop before? Nope. Not where I tried to drop before. We'll spend like 3 more minutes trying to figure it out, and if we don't by then we'll accept our fate and move on. There's gotta be a way in there, right? Babe, do you know how we get in there? Oh, never mind. I may have just finally found it. No? Above me still. Hubby's played the game, but I don't know if he's done, like, all the little side things necessarily. Huh. Nice car, I think? Oh, hey. Another data point. Yeah, babe, do you know how to get to the flower that's in Tilda's house? Sterling Marquise, Yosemite, all the markings of the next big thing, a much ballyhooed acquisition from arts historian turned technologist, no less, bleeding edge scientist, and a great narrative to boot. The application was called Yusit, after young Christ in the Temple, a well-known Vermeer forgery. By creating perfect holographic scans of individual layers of a painting and comparing them to a vast library of artistic works, it was able to identify fakes with an unprecedented level of accuracy. But it was clear to Sterling executives that the program's ability to match and identify patterns had broad applications outside of the art world, such as a tool for security, counter surveillance, or digital authentication. It could prove just as revolutionary as it had for its intended role. Which is why they were willing to sign a 9-figure agreement for it, blasting news of the deal to every outlet in the tech media. 2 years later, the project collapsed in the chaotic jumble of lawsuits, recriminations, and accusations of sabotage. So what went wrong? Who was responsible? And most importantly, what happened to the underlying technology, which by all accounts was far more powerful than the vaporware label applied by disgraced executives? There's just random peccary wandering around her place. Okay. We just read. I'm just gonna DM him real quick. I'll laugh if there's literally just like a door I can pry open or something. Outside the house from behind? Okay.
Land was bracing for the rain.
That one already. I'm leaving, you don't need to pay attention to me. Aha. That looks promising in a weird way. Ow. This is where I tried to go before, but there's a ledge to drop to. Lol. Ow.
I can grab this from my stash later.
Looks like that's all there was. Okay. Jeez. Ancient cars and buses may contain valuable loot. Well, apparently this is the next thing we're looking at. The freaking war platforms up on top of the tremor tusks. God. That was the wrong one of the two things.
wounded, you have to strike back. Draw blood.
Hey! Can't I get one damn minute to mourn my friend?
Regala is going to slaughter my tribe to overthrow Hikaru. The Zeniths have Beta and Gaia. We can't sit around wallowing in our losses.
Talo's right. We must fight.
Oh, all right. So what are we gonna do, huh? Take on all of Regala's rebels?
Not to mention the Zeniths. What can we even do? Throw ourselves at their base?
Something like that. So...
I mean, the Utaru are the only one that have any, like, proper...
After we lost contact with you, we regrouped and went to Gemini. What happened? The recording we found on Varl's focus cut off when that Zenith Eric...
The Zeniths were tracking Hephaestus. When Gaia trapped it in Gemini, they knew where we were. After Varl tried to stop them. And Gaia. I only survived because one of the Zeniths turned against the others to save me.
One of them? Well... At least we didn't lose you too. So what do we do now?
We're going to defeat the Zeniths. And get Beta and Gaia back. But first... we're going to stop Regala.
How?
Back in Gemini, Beta gave me... a gift. There's something I need to do first to make it work, but it could put an end to the bloodshed.
Word is, Regala's readying her army for an all-out assault on the Grove. I need to be there.
I know. Go. Stand with Hikaru. And keep an eye on the sky.
Strike true as the ten.
Oh boy, will I!
The rest of you, whatever preparations you need to make, upgrades, resupplies, get on it. It won't be long before we take the fight to the Zeniths.
We'll be ready, Aloy. And when you're ready, meet me outside the east exit. I'd like to have a word in private.
Even when things are darkest, you're the flame that lights the way forward.
Just tell me one thing. Am I gonna get to smash up a bunch of Zenith bastards?
We all are.
Good.
Before I do anything else, I should check on Zoe. It sounded important.
Yeah, Aaron needs a hug too. I was gonna say, the thing is that thinking about the Utaru are the only ones that's, like, at least that we know they have a grief system in place. Like, obviously everybody, we've seen funeral rites from some of the others before, but, like, the Utaru are the only ones that are, like, but that it's part of the circle of life, you know? So, at least she's gonna, like, out of everybody who could have lost a significant other, she's gonna be the most okay. It's about the only way I can think to put it.
I thought you were gonna go fight some Tanakh.
I wanted to check in with you first.
Don't worry about me. I'm just, picking up the pieces like everyone else. I'll be there when you need me.
I never doubted that.
Oh. Good. I'm glad you're back.
So am I.
Yeah, I mean, the Oseram solution to everything is drinking. They very much, like, they're meant to be based upon, like, mythical dwarfs and everything. So it's very much down that path. And I mean, you can tell that the other cultures do treat it as, like, this is excessive, this is a problem. Maybe you should calm down a little bit. But it's like, when that's the only tool your culture has given you for grieving, what are you gonna do? And that's always the thing, is I always try to look at people, and especially characters, in the context of their culture. Like, yes, their culture may be even objectively wrong about something. Like, there's clearly the whole thing of, like, that the Nox nobody lives to be that old types of deal and everything. It's like, yeah, where Katala was like, no, if I don't figure out how to be as good of a fighter, they're gonna just kill me because I'm a drain on resources since I can't fight. Like, something like that is objectively bad. But they don't know anything else. Like, so you have to, like, look at people within what they've had any exposure to, what they've had a chance to have. Because you don't know what you don't know. Like, that's what it boils down to. And that doesn't mean they can't change, it just means that you don't know what you don't know, so you don't know that there is any other option out there. Or you vaguely know there's another option, but it's been mocked your whole life type of deal, you know? I have the feeling the Utaru rarely, if ever, drink, and I have a feeling the Oseram think they're a bunch of pussies because of it. Type of deal.
Do you think Zoe will be okay?
I don't think anyone's ever okay after losing the one they love. I can't tell you she's handling it better than I ever did. That keeps the rest of us level-headed.
And that's the thing, it was like with the Shinnok, alcohol does dull the senses, so if you do need something to block out pain, it's effective. Not effective the next morning when you have the hangover on top of the pain, but, you know.
I know you hate waiting, but you'll have to stay back here a little longer.
Well, you go do what you gotta do, but are you okay? It's not just Varl we lost. Beta's gone. I mean, I almost lost it when I realized my sister had been taken by Dervahl back in the Sundom.
I'm getting her back. That's all that matters.
Understood.
Which, yeah, that's between me and my sister is the most powerful line that they have dropped in this entire fucking game. Man.
You should know. Silence is involved with the Sons of Prometheus. He's the one who gave them the override tech to begin with.
Why doesn't that surprise me? That's probably all part of some master plan, huh?
At least we know we're good at wrecking those.
Damn straight.
If I had the experience to do so, I'd be like, let's finally give the man some strike.
I need to get going.
You better get there before Katala tries to take on Regala's entire army by himself. Yeah, do me a... Don't go disappearing on us again.
I'll do my best.
Hello. Those are some nice items. I could have used that plasma defense before, though. Imagine putting different weaves onto an outfit in the middle of the thing.
It's all going to be okay. We can't give up now.
You look busy.
My studies are a good distraction. Especially after Cauldron Gemini. Varl, Beta, Gaia. Gone. And that's just the beginning. The Zeniths want to rob us of our future, too.
We won't let that happen. How are you holding up?
Varl's loss is heavy on everyone's mind. I didn't know him well, but I can see how much he meant to the others. Zoe and Aaron seem to have taken to it the hardest, but I don't quite know what to say to them.
They need time to sort through it.
And what about you? Will time heal your wounds?
I don't know. I try not to think about it. Seems like everyone's ready to take the fight to the enemy.
Catalo more than most. If I were this Regala, I wouldn't want to cross him on the battlefield.
Regala still has a lot of machines on her side.
That's where you come in, I suspect.
If my plan works. So, all of the tribes here are new to you?
Yes. I've been studying up on them. The most fascinating one thus far has been the Tanacht. An entire culture based on the holograms of an ancient museum. There's much they've misinterpreted, not unlike the Quen. But still, there's a nobility to what they've become. They're honorable and fearless.
And deadly.
And deadly, yeah.
Tilda, the Zenith that Beta mentioned, she was the one who rescued me.
Did she say why?
She knew Elizabeth Sobek. Seems to think helping me is honoring her in some way. She was willing to share information on both Silence's plans and the other Zeniths.
But you still don't trust her. Where I come from, the more valuable the knowledge shared, the higher the price extracted. I'd be careful if I were you, Aloy.
I should get going. Be ready to go on my signal, okay?
I won't let you down.
I know.
Sorry, I just kicked my side table. The other day, I kicked Crow's chair on accident and, like, completely mangled my toenail, and I got scared that the same thing just happened. Oh, you know what's gonna be real painful? Can we go upstairs?
I'm glad I could help Zoe fix the land gods. She never gave up on them. And because of her, Lansong's fields will bloom again.
This file refers to a fruit called pineapple, huh?
What's the oh no at? Like, I'm fine, so nothing happened to me there. I just got scared. Oh my god, she saw something that she got excited about, and she did a little, like, footstep. Oh my god.
Didn't think you'd be back so soon.
It popped up with a new thing.
Tilda's the one who rescued me. Same one that spoke to Beta when none of the others would.
Did she say why she saved you?
She knew Elizabeth Sobek. She was willing to share information.
But you still... Where I come, the higher the...
Why did it say there was new stuff from her? Oh.
I gotta go. Don't stay cooped up in here for too long.
I'll try.
I figured the oh no is probably about me going upstairs to see Gaia, which I'm still gonna do in a second here. Just trying to remember where my room was first so I can inspect the stuff in there.
When it looks impossible, look deeper. And then fight like you can win. I will, Frost. Now and always.
No, that's fair.
All this time, I've been so focused on what Elizabeth was like, what she would do. I was wrong to hold Beta to that standard. I probably shouldn't even doing it to myself. I'll try to do better. So Silen's plan was to trick Regala into sacrificing her tribe in a hopeless battle against the Zeniths. It's so... heartless. Hikaru, Dekka, Catalo, countless others. I won't let their lives be thrown away. Focus. It's Varl's. I used to think no Nora would ever accept one. Varl did. Even when he was overwhelmed. He refused to let me push him away. I failed Varl at Gemini. I should have pushed harder. I should have done more. I give anything to have him back.
Yeah, I didn't think we would lose anybody, for real. Oh, that it was Varl's focus? That's fair. I mean, when I, like, my break was half so I could go freaking cry, so... The other half is that I've been sitting here for nearly 2 hours, but...
It feels empty in here without Gaia.
We're just making new ammo real quick. I'm going to talk to Zoe. Oof, that's as good as the precision arrow one gets, huh? Welcome on in, Master CWG. How you doing? I mean, I guess. We are making serious progress on the game. We, have passed the... Well, I doubt it's going to be the heaviest part during this game, but boy, it was a heavy part. But we're just resupplying here real quick. Oh, we have berserk arrows now. Nice. Well, thank you very much. And I mean, the fact is, at the end of the day, that YouTube has enough tools for it built in. That often the hardest part is just picking out what people are saying when they're talking over each other. But thank you. Yeah. It means a lot to me that it is helpful to people. Because I'd been hoping it was going to be helpful to people. And I have a little fun with it along the way, too. Oh yeah, no, I'm not undermining myself. Like, I still... You know, it still does take effort and everything. I'm just saying, like... I'm saying that people think that it's harder than it is in a, like... I think that people expect it to be like people think that it's something that takes me hours upon hours when it's not. It's something that I have, 3 hours of my time booked every Sunday morning for, and that's it. Octo, what the? And yeah, like I'm way too lazy to subtitle my own stuff is the worst part. Like I'm trying to get better about it, but anytime I've got multiple speakers in an episode, I'm like the recap's relatively easy because number one, Pick stays mostly on script, so I have the original script to work from, and just have to rearrange stuff when scenes have been changed. And number two, like it's usually very the clips are sampled deliberately, so unless it's hard to understand when it's but subtitling my own stuff has been such a headache because there's often like 3 people talking over each other. I want to finish getting episode 1 of Truly Bedrock for the season done, but there's times when there's literally 5 of us talking over each other, and I'm just like, I don't even know who's talking.
Turning into an icicle out here.
Sure, what's up? I'll let you ask that and I'll hit save while... Such a pretty view. Just the hello lamps, like what the heck, Octo? Do you have your accounts back, Octo? Like are you haven't been rehacked, have you? No, the credit was already there in the thing. The thing is that I know the number of times that I have said something in an episode to explain something and then cut that piece out in the in editing without really thinking about it. I'm still being ragged on for supposedly forgetting redstone lamps exist, like 2 months later. And there was a time I built a redstone machine and said that I couldn't remember what the name was, but that I would make sure that it was in the description, and then completely forgot to. And it was like 3 episodes later by the time I finally put it in. It's very easy to forget to do things like that non-maliciously, even when you are somebody who intends to credit people properly, and where that does matter to you. And on top of that, Tango is not somebody who is cued in on social media in general, so I don't, like, he's just not a person that uses it a ton. And he was, just freshly back from a trip. I doubt I'm sure that if he's seen anything, it's all about the fact that he missed it. It's only been like through a friend of a friend type of a deal, like it's trailed up the chain of the moderators. Like, I have no doubt that he didn't mean anything malicious by it, so. That said, I think that the creator had every right to be upset about the fact that they weren't credited and to ask for credit, so I think that the fact that people... The last I heard of it, Sev had been harassed off of Twitter over it and was being called, like, a fame seeker and stuff, and it's like, no. And I knew nothing about the drama when I put the credit in the subtitles. like, the information had already been handed to me for it. The credit that I did put in the subtitles that hadn't been in the original video was actually something from one of Doc's. And then I credited, like, Jevin had already credited the artist of his maps in his episode, but he'd only said their name. He hadn't said their URL or anything. So I did go pull that and everything. Yeah, I mean, I am somebody who cares a lot about giving credit. I'm the kind of person who will go on Twitter. Like, if I see somebody looking like somebody's stolen a post, I will go find the original post and stuff like that. Like, that kind of thing does matter a lot to me, because I am somebody who does believe in, you know, pay your artist, etc. And I also know a lot of the weird drama around art on stuff, but no, I was not the one who chose to put the subtitles in to begin with, and I also think that people are jerks for being that mean to Sev. As of the last I'd heard of it. There might be more that I don't know. But yeah, that said, if the guys hadn't already left the information there, I'm sure I would have sought it out. There was something late in last season that I did put the credit for. But, like, I wouldn't even have known that Tango didn't create it if the others hadn't already left that in there, because I hadn't watched anything that week. And, like, yeah. That, and also, like, 3/4 of Tango's smaller designs come from one of his patrons and friends in particular, who did a lot of the work for Techtopia. And that guy is just kind of like, yeah, use whatever you want, so I think Tango's also just used to that. His big stuff he does all on his own and everything, but a lot of, like, the little, like, random, like, check out this doorway type of things. He's a cool guy. I like that guy.
Over here, Aloy.
I like Tango. Tango's one of the only Armits I've met in person, and he was cool. Time to brace for crying.
We would come out here to tend to the garden. Sometimes I needed fresh air. Other times we would simply sit and watch the sunrise. So when we returned from Gemini, it seemed fitting that he be laid to rest here. Now he can always look out at Plainsong and further east to the Nora Sacred Lands. He would have liked that. He often spoke of his sister, Vala. He said she used to gather her favorite golden blooms and tie them to her spear. Their mother called it useless, but Vala was stubborn. Yeah, she seemed like that. It wasn't easy. But I tracked down the flower. Gathered its seeds. As verdant limbs wither, roots rot in snow, still the seed rises, as certain as stone. From death follows new life. So it is with the land. And so it is with us.
Oh, for...
I'm with child, Aloy. I was going to tell him when he got back from Gemini. Instead, one day, I'll bring our child here. We'll sit among the blooms. watch the sunrise.
I never got to tell him.
Right, Space? Like, just the sheer stereotypicalness of that just, like, threw me out of it.
For not giving up on me.
He always knew.
Goodbye, Varl. I promise to look after them. I'll try to visit again when I can. But for now, I need to go to the fabrication terminal to install the new override on my spear. Then I'll use it on a sunwing and get ready for an entrance Regala will never forget.
See, now that's the part that fucked me up. Do you see the command, the interaction option there? Is just sit with Varl. Oh my gosh. Again, the writing on this game. I know we weren't supposed to laugh at her being pregnant, but really it was the stereotypicalness of that within a plot. It was like, oh, he dead, but she pregnant. I laugh partially because stereotypicalness is the plot point, and partially because the number of people I watch speedrun this, and because this is part of the main plot, it is like, of course you're gonna skip through the cutscene, but it is required within the plot. Speedruns of the game are only like 2.5 hours long. Like, when did you two have time?
So cold.
So I'm just like mood whiplashing like crazy here. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, she doesn't even say anything. She's just chilling here. That's somehow even more painful. Jeez. Jeez. It does mean I'm now looking forward to watching the speedruns properly. Like, I've always had to leave by about like half an hour into them. I'm now excited for that purely to see. To make that comment of when did they have time? How does she know she's pregnant already?
Did you see Katala's new arm? I never thought I'd see metal bound to flesh in that way.
Oh.
Yeah, he seems happy with it. Probably because he could crush me like a grape with it.
That is a happy thought.
Jeez. I need to go wipe my eyes. Hang on. Like, earlier I bothered to touch the makeup up, but this time it's just coming off. I'll be right back.
Just you wait, Varl. We're taking those space slugs down. Ah, this data looks fun.
I was thinking we could spar for a bit. When you have the time.
Oh, sure. Yeah, of course.
Might be a way to deal with my... anger.
Yeah, beating the crap out of me makes you feel better. I'm all for it.
I keep thinking... he's just gonna be standing there.
Oh, before I forget, I watered those plants for you.
Oh?
I just know they meant a lot to you, and, well...
Thank you, Aaron. Where have I seen this before?
Slowly... slowly...
You know, we've never played Machine Strike together.
Oh, no. I got enough trouble with Catalo, always kicking my ass.
Who says I'm any good at it?
The way my luck's going, I'll bet you're a pro.
Ah, there it is.
I'm, gonna clean my gear later. I could do yours if you want.
I cleaned it already.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. spinning in a teacup. Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
I wonder. There has to be more to this data. Hold on. Huh.
I'm back. Like I said, this time I gave up and just didn't redo the makeup.
Maybe I should look up those logs again.
Hubby told me that apparently I missed some good lines between these two. So I'll have to go back and check through this section. So while we were out there and she was talking about the flowers, I thought she was going to ask us if we could take the flowers home with us.
The old ones really.
Well, not home, but like back to, because I don't think we consider it home, but back to Norlands, to give to his mom. And then I remembered Nora Laws, and I don't remember what Varl said at the beginning about the circumstances of him being here with a ear, but I realized he may not be allowed back into Norlands anyway. Although he was talking like wanting to go back, so like I don't know whether they made him a seeker or something or not. Anyway, Zoe has a pop-up.
Think you can manage things here while I go help Akaro?
Stopping Regala's war. It'll help us take the fight to the Zeniths?
Yes.
Then make sure the rest of us are ready upon your return.
Okay. How's Aaron doing?
For a moment there, he thought he'd lost both you and Varl. But he never truly succumbed to despair. Guess that Oseram's stubbornness comes in handy sometimes.
We'll be facing Spectre drones soon. Aaron and Katalo have fought them before, so...
Already asked them to run us through some combat drills. Aaron moves like an oaf, but he's good with that hammer.
Now that's impressive they aren't going with the, so I have to sit out of the rest of the battles trope on it.
I know we both want to make the Zeniths pay for what they've done, but once we infiltrate their base, our priority will be to get Gaia and Beta out of there.
Don't worry. I won't go seeking revenge like some blood-crazed Tenakth. Wherever your arrow strikes, mine will follow.
Let's hope we hit our
Well,
target.
thanks for making me more worried about Katalo than I already was.
I need to get going.
Whatever you plan on doing against Regala, you better return to us in one piece.
I'll try.
Kotalo's the only one that doesn't have somebody to go home to. Like, Alva can't die because she's got her sister. Aaron already has lost too much, so so he needs to live with us, basically. Zoe's got to stay alive because she's pregnant. Now she has plot armor because of it.
Hold on.
Um... So Katalo's the only one I'm worried about. He's either gonna die or be chief by the end of the game. Those are the only two options. Well.
Override installed. Now find a sunwing. I think there are some roosting at the top of the mountain.
I'm definitely not getting any of this.
Okay, I need to find a sunwing to override. Better head up.
Oh, we're taking this route up the mountain, are we? Okay. I usually take the other side, but alright.
Bet a dyer would be interested.
I do appreciate that the base, like most interiors within this game, actually, like, fits within the interior. Like, things are actually... No, things aren't bigger on the inside. That was a faster way up to them.
Good. There are sunwings up here. I'll have to approach them quietly.
I've killed these bastards so many times, so it's so funny to me that we are now taking one of them. Oh, this is gonna be fun to learn.
Got it.
Good thing she's got her glider.
This is it. I'm in the air.
Okay, it's a different mount override.
Whoa! Head rush. Hilda, I'm in the air.
Then you'll want to pick up an energy cell on one of the ancient Horus Titans. But first you must send out a pulse to activate them.
Oh no, it's airplane controls.
To deploy it, you'll have to override one of the communication machines referred to as Tolnecs. There's one in the middle of the desert that should do nicely.
On it.
Oh. Yeah, it's back to go up and forward to go down. I hate it. I hate it. I can't tell if the noise coming from this is actually meant to be a noise or not. Oh, tall necks are way easier to reach now. I think, though, we've overridden all of them except this one.
There's a tall neck. Need to get on top of its head. Now, how to land this thing. Made it. Just settled it. Okay, Tilda. I've overridden the tall neck.
Good. And the energy cells are now primed. Simply pick one up on a Horus. The nearest one should be northwest of your position. Dropping it on Regala's machine should produce quite a spectacle.
Thanks for the assist.
I told you, I want to help.
Whoa! I'm not used to that.
This is so cool, in all honesty.
Regala's rebels. Reinforcements, maybe. Heading for the grove. I hope Akara on this Noct can hold out a little longer.
They're like... We can't go into too tight of spaces with it.
There's the energy cell. Right on the Titan's back. Got the cell. Now on to the grove. Pulse from the tall neck should have reactivated all the energy cells in the region. I should be able to pick up more from any Horus I fly to. It'll be useful, even after I deal with Regala.
Well, shit's probably about to get serious fast, so... Mind you, the temptation to fly around and reveal the rest of the map is there, too. It took the game an extra moment to load. in the context.
All right, here we go.
Right into the thick of it.
Morgala's inside. Carl will soon be dead. It's all over, Chaplain.
I gotta drop it now. Here goes.
Is that... It's Aloy! She flies in the wings of the Ten. The tide has turned! Push through!
It puts us in our default. This is all pre-rendered. We're in our default outfit.
End of the line, Hakara. Now on your knees, and I'll give you the death you didn't have the spine to give me.
They're down! The machines! All of them!
The
they're
smirk he
down!
just did.
What? How's that possible?
Enough bloodshed! Let's settle this. You and me.
Easy to say when you're atop a machine.
I mean, didn't you pull the same shit on me?
Well, that was just to get your attention. I don't need any help to take you down.
Fine. I accept your challenge. And once I'll get to finish this slaughter.
We'll see about that.
The duel is set. Let none interfere.
You're already forgotten!
God damn it. That's what I was trying to do. Good.
There is no sacrifice too great!
God damn it. Can I please? I'm guessing I can't jump off here either. Yep. And we aren't used to dealing with human opponents up close. We spent the whole game taking them out from a distance.
Do you have any words now?
can I hit the resonator burst thing, please, if I'm gonna actually use the... Of course. Alright. Come on, come on. I need her to...
Okay. Pain.
Yeah.
Alright. So that's how it's gonna be.
That is left of your story.
Yeah, focusing on stealth definitely set me back a bit.
When you're beaten, all will see you for the Cauldron puppet you are.
Tarja puppet? Excuse me, bitch! Who do you think you're talking to? Oh god. Oh boy. Not a good time to only have one. Oh.
Challenge. I once slew 3 people.
I'm not giving up.
Bye.
I'll split your body and hang you from a tree. I will paint this hallowed soil with your blood.
Actually, hang on. 1 second. Nope.
Is this how you give
some Kingdom Hearts shit. Multi-stage fights like this.
This is where it ends.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god, how is she?
Fight until death.
Working on it.
You bring.
Hey, finally. Bye, Braun! Really? You're gonna call that a sex-based term, Twitch? I mean, you're technically not wrong, but what the heck?
Live on as a memory.
You know,
I'd hope to fight a legend. Oh. This is all you are? If you offered your blood, I'd spit it to the soul. You die here and now. Eat fire, child.
oh man. I'm gonna blow up again.
I'll finish you. And then
Oh boy. I was stuck on stuff.
you should beg me to end your life.
Yeah, she's been calling me a Karja princess and a puppet of the Karja this whole time.
Here I am again, on my knees before bootlicks and cowards. Go ahead, run me through.
Shut your mouth, traitor.
It was you who flew in on the wings of the Ten. You who challenged her by our rights. You must decide her fate. I spared her once. It only made things worse. She was the best of my marshals. What a waste.
She's dangerous, all right. But maybe that's exactly what I need.
Cowards! What more do you have to conspire about?
Whether you live or die.
You know what that means, chat. You know what that means. I know what I'm picking. I know what I'm picking if y'all don't pick, but which I shouldn't have put This Isn't Easy on there because last time that we had that as an option, the game made us decide anyway, and that was on Odin last game. Wow. So I'm gonna do Isn't Easy first under the assumption it's gonna make me
You led a
pick
rebellion
anyway.
that tore a tribe apart. All for bloodlust and revenge. Maybe the only thing you deserve is to die right here. Or maybe that fury can be directed at the real enemy.
You want to ally with her? How can you even trust her?
Despite all that she's done, she's never been one to break her word.
And will she give it?
I won't beg for my life. Decide.
Yep, that's what I figured. That's about all I was expecting with the number of people in chat. As much as I would love to see what happens if we try to bring her in on it. Killing that bitch. I'm sick of her.
After all that you've done, I can't let you live.
Finally. Then claim your...
Yeah.
There. Blood for blood.
Guess that's over then.
Chief, there's something you both need to see. In the throne room.
Just leave her body there. If I do another playthrough, I'll find out what happens, but...
He surrendered to our guards outside the grove. Claims he has an urgent message for the Outlander who defeated Regala.
So, state it.
It's for her alone. From an interested party.
Wait, she's had it coming for weeks here.
I'm gonna need some privacy.
Clear the room. Put him with the rest of Regala's soldiers.
I'll see you back at base.
Like, there's been enough time for somebody to get pregnant and know they're pregnant. Regalla's had it coming for a while.
You saved the tribe. Let me help you with your mission.
No. With Regalla gone, you have a chance to build the future you dreamed of. So get to your task.
Then at least allow me to give you this. Regalla's bow. May you always strike true with it.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Sure, I'll take it.
Do you have any idea what you've just done?
Oh, it's a pleasure to see you too, Silence.
Congratulations on your victory. You saved the Tenakth for a few weeks. Unfortunately, you've doomed the entire planet as well.
Wrong. I don't need a Tenakth army to defeat the Zeniths.
Oh, Aloy. Have you learned nothing about the enemy we're up against?
More than you, hiding whatever hole you found. My idea is just better than anything you ever came up with.
Go on.
No, not here. We're doing this my way. Face to face, and with the weapon you've developed.
And why would I agree to that?
Because I'm your only way of beating the Zeniths, and getting the copy of Apollo that's on their ship. So meet me at my base. Mountains west of Plainsong. Time to submit to the inevitable silence and follow the person who actually knows what she's doing. Don't be late.
I can't believe she actually told him where the base is, though, for fuck's sakes. But...
Tilda, you there? I did it. Silence is on board, so head to my base.
Impressive. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Now that I can fly, I might want to see what else I can do before I head back.
Long range one. We're gonna need to find another way to do Terror Blast. Like, that's my one problem, is that doesn't have Terror Blast precision. It's probably good to use against human enemies, so it probably makes sense to keep it for that, but... Oh... Makes sense that it's the last one, yeah. Well, I was gonna say it's time to go help the lesbians then, but also, like... Wasn't there a... Where's the other one? Yeah. I mean, it's a full-blown side quest, not just an errand, so... Time to go help the lesbians. But we need to... I mean, I've got Terror Blast on my legendary precision one.
Stand up straight, Cavo.
He doesn't have to stand up straight for me. I don't give a shit.
So, Aloy, you've added yet another deed to your name, and I'm guessing by the look in your eyes that you're not done yet.
Not quite.
Is there anything we can do? We owe you that much.
After everything you've been through, you're one of the best people to support Hikaru's bid for peace. Not just between the clans, but with the Karja too.
Then I will. You have my word.
And until my last breath, I'll make sure the tribe remembers all that you've done for us.
You up for a game of Strike later? Okay, but you should know that I got some new pieces since we left.
Visions will guide us.
Is grateful, Aloy. Well, good thing I have a little something called strategy.
The flame of the desert now flies on the wings of the Ten. Will wonders never cease?
I thought you wanted to stay neutral.
In the end, I decided that if you thought Hikaru was worth fighting for, then that was good enough for me.
I'm honored.
The honor is mine. Regala earned her death.
I feel like I need to do more.
I'm glad you gave it to her.
Why do you still have an exclamation over?
The chaplains will preach of this battle for as long as the tribe lives on. The chaplains will preach of this battle for as long as the tribe lives on.
And so the Wings of the Ten found us when things were at their direst.
I'm not some legend come to life, Chitaka.
That may be, but we will
technically you are. Oh man, what are the Vegas boys gonna think of us now that we can fly?
Ateka, I figured I'd see you here.
Of course. The Lowland clan fought for our own today, and the day Hikaru conquered the Grove. We stand victorious. I see the same look in his eyes as I did then. Hope. Restored. His vision for us endures.
He'll need your continued support, I'm sure.
And he will always have it. Thank you for everything, Aloy.
I kind of thought Chief Hikaru made up the vision of unity. Guess I was wrong.
You doubted the chief's words?
Good day.
I mean, it was a vision that no one else could ever see. He could have said whatever he wanted.
Well, it's a good thing you're not in charge.
Leaving without saying hello to a comrade? The chaplains will preach of this battle for as long as the tribe lives on.
Maybe
Come on, Breaker. With the
I guess it would be nice to have a friend there.
You've racked up a lot of deeds.
That settles it then.
I'm trying to figure out if I have the energy for tonight though. I think we'll stock up so that it's done, and I will evaluate during that if I have the energy. I think what we're going to do is do a couple streams during the week to do, there's Trike player in here now too. But yeah, I think we'll do a couple of nights and to do side missions throughout the week here. And then we'll do the big on thing on Saturday.
It isn't Regala's
Flies on the wings of the Ten is always welcome at this arena.
Your move, Hikaru.
I know. I'm thinking.
Only the best soldiers can go up against the arena's toughest machines.
If you've got medals, you're worthy of our gear, champion.
I don't have any medals yet either.
Our strength is your strength.
There we go. Regular hunting goods thing. Yeah, we may... I think there's going to be a lot of prep that needs to be done too. I also think I might play some Strike off camera. Been debating it, because I feel like it's going to be boring to do on camera.
You are welcome here.
But yeah, I think... Yeah, that's what I figured. She's probably the only one. I don't feel like doing that right now, though. Or in general. I'll do it at some point. Who all is live? Like, obviously we got Grim, but I was just checking in case because we always go to Grim. But I think that is where we're going again. Let's head on over. Yeah, it's been enough, and it's been like 5 hours. We'll do some I'll do. We got 3 days here, so yeah. I'll do at least one side quest stream before we do the final one. But it's honestly it's a lot of side quests. We'll figure it out. But we'll do the main quest this weekend for sure, so. But yeah, and anybody who's new still hanging around, of course, Discord, and I still need to put the previous day's VOD up there, so there's that channel as well. Thank you all for hanging out. It has been a ride today, kind of literally by the end of it. Sorry about the pun. I had to. Take care. Toodles.
Hi, Lee. And hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. This is End of the World Radio. I'm your host, Technomage Grim, here at 169.9 GPLN, but odds are you know that already. I think Saucy literally just dipped for a second to do something, so I got this. How was more Horizon going? How was that going? I heard you, I actually saw on Twitter you hit a big story thing earlier. It was adventure. One of those, huh? Gotcha. Or not. Okay, that's fine. Cried a lot. Behold the surprise on my face. Okay, first off... Was it supposed to be funny because it was just so out of nowhere? Uh-huh. Sounds like inopportune writing, but okay. Why am I taking damage? Ow, you son of a bitch! Get out of here! Where are we going? Where we gotta go? Literally the only thing I can see is that one, and I don't know where to go. Oh, there's Ivy up there. Oh, okay, okay, okay. We can work with that. Big shock.